I'm forced into a corner here. Oh my. Uh-oh. This is too slow. AJ, what's up, man? Good to see you too, man. That's so annoying. That got dicey fast. Oh my god. This lower guy has no interest in me whatsoever. Weird. Nope. Yeah, no pre-planned combo this time. For the next game, it could be second quest to this game. Or something else. I've been toying with Final Fantasy V as an idea. Noise. What I kind of want to do is do a run where I forget all speedrun strats and I just play through the game however I want for a change. Like that could be fun because there's so many class combinations to explore that you don't get to see in the speedrun. But that would definitely turn it into like a multi-day playthrough. Like it would not be quick at all. Like I probably want to grind to kill Omega and Shinryu. I like to master many classes and then use that to make the normal class very strong. Because you know the normal class gets all the stat boosts of any mastered class you have. I think that's what the devs wanted you to do for endgame. Yeah, it's the dual wield, but like I think Monk has like the highest strength, so like if you master Monk, your normal class will have the highest possible strength. Which one has the strongest magic? See, it's like either Dimensional Mage or Summoner. I'm not sure, but like master that and you'll have like the highest magic stat. Oh my god, that's a complete fail on my part. That's... yeah, it's probably the same. Summoner sounds correct. It's either that or Time Mage. Yeah, agility is pretty important, and mastering Thief will give the normal class like no surprise attacks and shit, which is really crucial. Need that heart. I need to really be careful not to take any more damage on the way to the boss here. Yep, so master those 4 classes, and then you're probably going to want to master Archer for the 8x attack. If you're trying to kill Omega, you kind of need to master the Runic Knight, or whatever it's called, Mystic Knight, because the easiest way to kill Omega is to have Lightning 3 blade attached to a like 8x attack. I think Omega is much harder than Shinryu, but they're both really hard, and they can both just decide to wipe you even if you're prepared. Yeah, optional. I think optional bosses are kind of designed such that they can just choose to do things that are really unfair, and you have to hope you don't get those patterns. Yeah, that sounds kind of fun. Try and do that. I feel like with my speedrunning knowledge, I'm gonna just gravitate towards the speedrunning strats for bosses anyway. So they're so much easier. Problem is, they're like, it really does take a long time and a lot of grinding to master classes in that game. The fastest way I'm aware of is get the blue magic Doom and use that on like the ghosts in the basement of Val Castle. But it's like super boring and repetitive fighting. It's like casting animation is like 15 seconds or more. I would have to look up how to get the Doom magic. So it's not super straightforward. Some of the blue magic is really hard to get. You gotta like cast reflect on the boss or cast reflect on the mob and then use like mediator or whatever to like make the mob cast an attack on itself, which then reflects onto the party member. Yeah, the demon head in the library is the easiest place to get it. Yeah, it is weird that it's a predominantly female team. But it works. Because it's magic. Like the Zelda 1 run accomplishes exactly nothing. Yeah, I still think of Ferris as a dude. I feel like that would be their pronoun. Is that the right distance? I don't think that is the right distance. There we go. Okay. So it's not that she wants to be a man, it's just purely to allow her to be respected by the pirates. Yeah, I guess I'll do a standard FF5 run after this because yeah, I don't want to grind in Bal Castle basement for like 3 hours. And the problem is without practice, I will not be able to stay on the step route. Like, there's just no chance. It's just gonna like piss me off, but I'll get over it. It really only takes like a half hour of practice on with save states to relearn the route. But I don't want to spend a half hour relearning it right now because then it would get pretty late by the time I finish. Yeah, even starting a regular run now, no practice. That'll have me staying up till like 1 a.m., which is kind of late for me. So I'm hesitant for that reason. I guess, but I feel like I waste my time if I don't finish the playthrough. Even though it's supposed to just be for fun. But part of the fun for me is feeling like I'm accomplishing something. And yeah, I'm not talking about doing a casual playthrough, I'm talking about like an actual speedrun. I'm surprised at the design for Ganon in this game. Seems like a... I don't know, it's kind of an anticlimactic fight with weird design. I don't know. Thanks for GG's. Right. This. This is kind of a bad idea. Where's the music? Is there no music in the intro? There it is. Yeah, fat chance at keeping up with these splits. Looking at my notes, it's like cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. Watch the cutscene, cutscene. Not really. There's a lot of details in here. I hate it, dude. I hate the cutscenes in this game. Especially like Sildra's death. Like, the last thing anybody wants to be reminded of is dying pets. And every time it happens, I think about my cat and I get sad about how old he is. Then you got like dying grandfather, dying best friends. Everybody dies in this game. But this is the kind of game where people like live in the afterlife, so they're not really dead. Yeah, Galloff's memory is the coolest aspect of the plot, definitely. I always just saw it as it's like Bart's is like Bart's is just very impulsive. Doesn't think about things very hard. It's kind of like Goku. It's just like really naive, like always willing to just go off on some adventure. Nice thing about this speed run is I can pretty much take a bathroom break anytime I need to. Hope that was right. Be pissed off if I'm already off the step route. Yeah, I think that was correct. What are you doing, Bruce? Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, you are. So I think what I'm going to do is, if I have to, I'm going to go really slow at times to make sure I'm understanding what the step route expects, as opposed to trying to rush through it and potentially get off. So this might require a lot of like sitting there reading notes before I move. Hopefully not too much of that. This is gonna be slow as shit. Port, memory, empty. Stupid. Oh, my nose is halfway dead already. It's good. Yep, and every guy's fantasy is to save the princess. No, dude. Oh, son of a bitch. That really makes a difference, I think. That's gonna really hurt. It's probably gonna cause the fight to last long enough for the bird to close its wings or whatever. Which is just terrible. Okay, we're good. I don't know how I lost 12 fucking seconds though, but it's whatever. Almost that entire split was having the turbo controller going. So how do you lose 12 seconds? What's up, Steven? Hey, thanks, man. Welcome. Alright, gonna be the world's slowest menu of all time. Job. Job. Damn, is this faster than I remember? Beautiful. Man. Dude, fast. There's a speed run. Firebolt cured. Hi, Mac. How you doing, boy? Good boy. Good boy, Max. Hi, Max. What you doing, buddy? You leaving? Oh, fuck. Hope that doesn't matter. Could it matter? Yeah, it's hard to control at this speed. I think that's fine. Right? Don't like this. You killed him. But it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter because I gotta use a Phoenix down. Those are kind of precious at first. Should be okay. I need to use a potion here. I don't think I need to use a potion. So Butts Black Mage. There is Black Mage. Oh, that's right. That seems good. I didn't get an encounter there. That's a good sign. Alright, do that part right. Hmm. Max, why do you do this? Why? Why do you do this, buddy? Right. What? I was super unlucky. He stole a potion instead of a knife. It's much more common to steal what I wanted than a potion. So it does make the next fight a little slower, possibly a little bit more dangerous. I'm not sure if it matters danger-wise, but I don't like it. Um, okay. Alright. Come on, Max. Good boy, Max. Yep, good boy. Good boy. He's not a good boy. No matter which version of town I go to. Um. Um. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm stressing myself out unreasonably playing this game. Yeah, this game's stressing me out. So scared of getting off step route. Huh. That is annoying. Yeah, people don't tend to change. Makes for good vibes, but yeah, unfortunately I have to concentrate really hard in this whenever I'm playing in this room. Okay. Cody. Got the good RNG, which makes this fight a lot simpler. Alright, now I can chill for a minute. Yeah, dude, this game's stressing me out, man. It's like... so easy to ruin step route. Or like, just wipe on a boss fight because of one teeny tiny mistake. Ah. Alright, this one's probably gonna be real slow because it's a lot of step route shit that I'm gonna be real careful about. Should be good. Should be good. don't like horror, nor do I really like shooters, so it's a bad mix for me. Alright, very, very important glitch coming up here. There's Ninja. God damn it. Are you gonna use ether or not? Alright. Jesus Christ. A little bit short on money because of how bad that fight went. It's not a big deal. Alright. Doing good. Doing good. Pretty close to the part in the run where step route starts to matter a lot less. But I really like to do step route for the whole run because once you fall off and you just stop worrying about it, you're not learning the step route anymore. And I want to go through the whole thing and memorize it. Jackass. Does this automatically go to the cutscene, or do I have to move to the door? I think the cutscene's already started. Yeah, he's making his presence quite known. Losing a shitload of time here because of that one fight after the last boss. Wait. My notes don't seem to think I'll have Mithril equipped. I hope that's okay. It should be okay. Welcome back, Randall. I don't know. He just does this like several times a day. I have no idea what he's trying to get accomplished. I don't trust my notes here. I mean, I'm sure they're right, but like, I don't know that I'm understanding them correctly. Alright. He doesn't care about treats right now. Like, when he's in this state, like, nothing you do will, like, make him stop or calm down. Like, he's just freaking out. I should understand these notes because I've used them for like 20 runs. This is definitely one of the most boring parts of the run. I hate it. Everything from here until the floating continent dungeon is just terrible. We'll get through it. It's like 10 minutes of just like Sid cutscenes. Actually, it's alright, because you're getting the airship for the first time, and that's really exciting, because now you can explore all these new places you couldn't go to before. In the speedrun, you ignore all those new places, and you just go directly to the next dungeon. So it's just non-stop cutscenes. Oh, you can get to licks using this guy, the Chocobo. We actually do that in the route. I did that 10 minutes ago. That's where I get all my ninja throwing shit. Coming up on like the single scariest part of the run. Archeo Avis fight. Kind of the halfway boss of the game. It's the first like really hard fight. I gotta make sure that I skip like 3 out of 4 of its phases. Yeah, the revival shit. It's very consistent. There's no RNG that's gonna cause me to wipe. If I wipe, it's my fault. But it's still a little hard. Because you have to be able to decide whether or not you need to do an extra cast of a fire spell. And if you do too much damage with the fire spell, you die. One of those weird instances where too much damage is bad. There's Red Mage. Where's the Red Mage? On top of the boss being hard for this split, the step route's a little hard too. I haven't actually gotten a run past this next dungeon and stayed on step route for a very, very long time. So I'm excited to see if I can get that far. This doesn't need luck. What it needs is for me to accept that I'm rusty and just go really slow and carefully. Don't try to rush it. That's the key. I'm not in shape to try to do it quickly and confidently. I've got to keep a careful eye on my notes the whole time. What went wrong last time? I'll tell you exactly what it was. I'll tell you 2 runs ago, the second to last run that I did, it died to Archeo Avis. I died to that guy. And that's why I lost the run. But the run after that, I did finish the run and it was an okay run, but I got all step route in this dungeon as well. In one of the first rooms of it. Yes, well, yeah, I did the 1 through 6 combo, except I only did 1 through 3 the first day, and I tried to do 4 through 6 the next day, but I rage quit after dying to Archeo. But the reason I got a step route the second run I did is kind of stupid. It wasn't because it was like hard. It was just because I mispressed the button basically. I meant to hit down and it went left or some shit like that. That kind of thing. What caused what? The death to the boss or the going off step route? The second one. I assume you're talking about death to the boss. Death to the boss was because I did an extra fire spell. It caused me to push it into phase 2 before the poison could kill it. So it went into phase 2 instead of just dying after phase 1. Basically, my math was bad. Like, I did some quick mental math, and like I thought, oh, I need to do more damage, or else the poison's not going to be enough to kill it. But I was wrong. Like, I was off by like 100 in my math because I was scared, basically. Fear made me unable to do basic math. Alright, moment of truth. Let's go. Alright, I quit. I'm leaving the dungeon. Just kidding. Alright, this is the room the last run got off step route. Somehow I like went too far left there. So far, so good. So I'm now officially further along the step route than I've been in like over a year. $780. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's gonna make it easy. This is easy. We got this. I got good RNG to where like the math was like I did plenty of damage to where I definitely didn't need to do a fire spell to do more damage. I knew the poison was gonna kill it. Yeah, that's how you kill. That's how you skip all the phases of that boss. You have to kill it with the poison, and you know, none of the classes naturally have a poison spell. You have to catch an eagle, however you say it, and release that on the boss to give it like a poison. The problem is the poison only does like 200 damage. So like if your first 2 attacks don't do enough damage, then 200 won't be enough to kill it. So you have to toss in another Fire 1 spell. So like being able to know when to use the fire spell is important. Alright, this is like one of the longest cutscenes in the game, so I'm gonna stretch and pee, do a bunch of other shit. Max, what are you doing there, buddy? What are you doing over there? Poor guy. I'm social. Hey, calm down, guys. No fight. No take fight arena. So yeah, coming up now, in a lot of ways, the run's easier for a large portion of the rest of it. But in other ways, it's harder. It's easier because now I have the best classes, and most of the fights are just extremely easy, spam guild toss. But it's harder because the further in you get, the more complicated step route gets. Yeah, pretty much every single boss for the rest of the run is going to be killed by guild toss. Although some of the fights are still really complicated because you have to use haste and you have to use chemist abilities to make Giltoss actually do damage. Like some of the bosses near the end, Giltoss won't do any damage until you use the chemist buffs. Yeah, we skipped the end of... We skipped Neo Exdeath, which kind of feels like cheating to me. It doesn't feel like you really beat the game when you do that. So Neo Exdeath is like the coolest part of this entire game. Bar none. So it sucks. You're missing like the climax. So I did a couple glitchless runs. Yeah, Twintania use dark matter to kill it in one hit. But yeah, you have to make it enter phase 2 first. Yeah, all the bosses near the end have like very specific scripts that you have to do. If you make any mistakes, you'll probably wipe. So you'll see a lot of like pausing in the middle of the battle to read notes and make sure I do my inputs as quickly as possible. So I'll lose a lot of time to that. Yeah, I told you this is one of the longest cutscenes in the game, dude. It's still going. I beat that boss 8 minutes ago, almost. 7 minutes ago. This is a case where it's really easy to accidentally leave the turbo button on too long, and then you'll lose step route. If you have turbo on after this cutscene's over, you'll land the airship, which counts as moving a space. This is also a good chance to lose step route because during this cutscene, if you're holding turbo, you'll reboard the ship after this cutscene, and that'll count as a step as well. Now I think landing the airship counts as a step, and you have to land in order to, get off again. So. I think I have one more Mithril Dagger than I'm supposed to, because my notes don't say anything about Mithril Dagger getting equipped there. It says it should just be Stealth Rope. What do you mean rerouting from the Dark World? Isn't that like the last dungeon? Yeah, it's definitely not an area where you want a lot of encounters. Every encounter could mean the end of the run, pretty much. Strat for this guy is really cool because you can't survive that AoE unless you use a giant potion. So you purposely route it so that Butts goes between the other two characters and has time to drink the potion. He's just barely able to survive that. Hi, Bruce. You dumb? I didn't know that. Why are you so dumb? Oh, whoa? Whoa, Bruce? Why are you so dumb? Yeah, I'm not sure how you like naturally kill those guys. 'Cause you definitely want to kill them all at the same time. Yeah, I don't remember what I did back in the day. Good boy, Bruce. That's what I split. Good boy, Mr. Bruce. You're so stupid. You're such a stupid kitty. Alright, we're on to the second half of the game. No, I haven't played them yet. I mean, I played 3 a while, like 10 years ago, and that's it. There's two translations of it. But I like butts better because it means a funny word. Yeah, glitchless isn't bad. I would run glitchless, but there's one very specific reason I don't run glitchless, and that's because there's a boss, Tyrannosaurus or Tyrosaurus, that you have to kill with a Phoenix down. And when you get there, you only have enough money such that the most you could possibly have is like 4 Phoenix downs. And he can just not die randomly to all 4 of those. And then your run's dead. So I don't run it for that reason, basically. Also, the final boss is extremely hard. You have to get the Doom spell to land, which is like a really small frame window. I did do a couple glitchless runs. Once I did a 1 through 6 run that was all glitchless all the way. Actually, yeah, even 4 was glitchless. It wasn't as hard as I expected, but 5 was much harder glitchless. Mostly just the final boss. Yeah. There's a guy named Accident, AEOX something. He has a website where he has routes for normal and glitchless in like very good detail. Problem is, like, his route for glitchless is actually not the optimal route. It's just kind of like the safe route, but it's not that slow. It's pretty close to what world record does. AEXO Dan, D-A-N. AEXO-DAN. Look up that Final Fantasy 4 or 5. He's really good at both Final Fantasy 4 and 5. I think it's an O instead of a second E there. Could be wrong though. Google will probably correct you if it's slightly off. I should have safety saved there, but I don't know. If I die, I'll probably just quit the run. Things can definitely go wrong in this fight. Be a little careful. Phoenix, High Potion, Dark Matter, Speed. Alright, next part, step route is really weird. It's a good chance I fuck this up. Yeah, this is the only Final Fantasy that I really know the step route for. Yeah, so that's what's going on. I guess Final Fantasy 1 I do as well, but it's pretty hard to confuse this one with Final Fantasy 1. I'm gonna go real slow here to make sure I do it right. I still might fuck it up. I'll lose a lot of time being careful here, but it's worth it. Alright, so far so good. Oh, how do I have 11 of these left over? Alright, let's see. Now we buy a lot of these. 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 I think I did it right. That should be right. Oof. That's not the character I wanted to get hit by that. See, it took 4 tries to get him. If this were a glitchless run, like that would have been really bad. I'd be out of Phoenix Downs, or I might not have even had enough. Alright, hope you guys like cutscenes, because the next 15 minutes has like 10 minutes worth. Yeah, I've done a couple glitchless runs. Pretty hard. Yeah, you can do step route and glitchless. The main thing is that there really aren't many differences. I can't talk for a while. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That probably just knocked me off step route, dude. Oh my god, if I had read my notes, I would have seen what to do as well. Oh my god, dude. Can't believe it, dude. Run's ruined. It could be that it doesn't matter, but that probably does mean the run's dead. Well, I am losing time. I'd rather lose time to reading than get off the step route. But now I'm off step route, which means the worst has happened. It might be okay. I doubt it, but it could be okay because usually steps only count towards the step counter if there are steps that could possibly be a battle. But that forest I was in, I don't think it's possible to get encounters there. So it's possible that didn't do anything. I don't know. This is definitely the last run of the day because I should be going to bed like soon. Yeah, I highlighted it, but it's taking forever for YouTube to process it. So pretty much the only differences in glitchless for this route is you can't duplicate items, which is only used twice in this entire run. One of those dupes is to get you a lot of money early on, so glitchless is much more restricted in terms of money, but it still works out just fine. Then the other big thing is you can't skip the final phase of the final boss, which means you have like the hardest fight in the game, which is not in this route. I guess it's considered a glitch to skip the second phase. It interrupts his normal script. The really annoying thing here is like the 10 minutes after making a mistake until I can find out if I'm off step route. Another thing you can't do is skip the phases of the Archaeoavis. But that fight's not too bad either when you're like prepared to do it the glitchless way. In this route, you're just fucked if you get the normal phases. So you're not prepared at all. But if you are prepared, it's not too bad. You actually use the Geomancer for 2 of your characters, because he can use the environment to attack for a lot of damage. And peace, Levez. What do you have to gain by using Red Mage? I don't see how that would be helpful. More heals? Like, if you heal more, then you got less nukes, so it's like it evens out. Yeah, that's one nice thing about this game. There's no penalty to changing classes a bunch. Alright, time to find out if we have step route. Probably don't, but we shall see. So far, so good. I should have saved right there. That's a good sign. That's a good sign there. I didn't get an encounter there, which seems to indicate that I'm still on step route. Could have gotten lucky though. We shall see. Time for another 4 or 5 minutes of cutscenes. Yeah. Alright, the next dungeon is really hard to stay on step route. I'm going to be reading notes constantly throughout it. Try to memorize it here, but does this count as using an N? Because one of my characters was really low HP. Oh, okay. That, yeah, it helps. I hate dying in the tunnel. Yeah, he does. That's the main character's father. Alright, let's go. Please be on step route still. Okay, it's really easy to get off right here. Alright, looks good. I think I'm good here. Alright, snake room. Yeah, I think I'm good, dude. But like I said, it's really hard to stay on step route in this dungeon, so I gotta be real careful. Alright, that proves it. I'm definitely on step route. Exactly where you would expect to get an encounter. I don't know if it's the right encounter, but like I guarantee I'm on step route. It's definitely correct. The encounter location would definitely change if I were off step route. And I would have definitely had more than one encounter so far. I would have had like 5 encounters in here. Okay. That's expected. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's expected. Dude, I'm getting the worst luck on these Phoenix Downs connecting with the undead. Hey, it hit for the first time. Hey. Cool. Cool. Losing a minute there is actually not too bad, for given how safe I played that. But I gotta continue to have my wits about me here. 28, 28, alright, good. Where's the time gauge? There it is. Yeah, the chemist is absolutely crucial. Guild Toss will not do any damage for later bosses until you've used Dragon Fang plus High Potion. I forget what the name of it is, what the name of the spell it casts is, but what it does is it effectively raises your level by 10. And Guild Toss damage is dependent on your level. The chemist can also save you against certain encounters later on. In the pyramid, there's a really strong enemy that if you run into it, you gotta confuse it constantly or it'll kill you. Yeah, definitely. I never used chemist as a kid. Didn't see the point. Turns out it's like one of the two best classes in the game. Chemist plus samurai equals win. Yeah, I just thought of a part that's gonna suck. If I stay on step route, I got to do the pyramid on step route, and that shit is confusing. So that's the one place where like you got to make adjustments based on what happens. Basically, the pyramid has like enemy sprites that walk around, and if you touch them, you get the encounter. And every time you do that, it like subtracts 1 from the step count. So you have to react to how many enemies you touched. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I've got a lot of shit left until then. Yeah, this is nice, man. If I play my cards right, there's only like an hour and a half left of this shit. Feels like there's a lot more than that left. That's it. You haven't even met Ziza yet. I feel like this has like the easiest step route you can possibly have for Final Fantasy. This is easy because your seed is always the same at the start. None of the other ones work that way. Well, Final Fantasy 1 does as well. Yeah, I don't even dare try to step route 4 and 6 because your seed is like gonna change. And you have to memorize more than just one route. How are they fine? You have to adapt a lot, right? This guy reminds me of Tim the Enchanter. You kill him because that will change one of the next boss's AIs. It'll prevent it from doing a full party nuke. Characters are really strong now because now I've got characters that can combine chemist and samurai abilities on the same character, which is just extremely OP. Alright, we're gonna do Phoenix Down plus Dark Matter. Yeah, once you have characters that can do guild toss and combine on the same character, the game's like your characters are just really strong at that point. Alright, we got another dungeon. Now this next one's super complicated for Step Route. I have a feeling I'm gonna have trouble with this one. So there are certain things where I think just reading notes isn't gonna give me enough information. I have to know what it looks like. Right, I'll try my best. Gotta be careful. My notes are literally a notepad file. Best items to use are Dragon Fangs plus High Potions. That gives you the 10 level buff. And then the other one I think is Revivify plus Antidote gives you a 5 level buff. And those items are much easier to get than Dragon Fangs, which is why Glitchless uses that mostly. That was correct. See? Not a single encounter in that whole dungeon if you do it right, which is pretty cool, considering how late in the game it is. The fight is the first fight that's like super complicated. It's like a 12-line script of notes here. I'll be doing a lot of pausing. There's... What? I did Phoenix Down. I did Phoenix Down. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm totally fucked. This run is dead run. Great. I'm completely fucked here. I think. Let's see. Okay, I still did. Alright. Alright, that was lucky. I definitely did the fight incorrectly, but it worked. I guess the boss is just really easy. Oh man, that scared me. Yeah, that was very, very incorrect. My first combine, I selected Phoenix Down instead of Dragon Fang. The only potential long-term consequence of that is I used more Gil in that fight because I had to do an extra Gil toss. So that could mean I'm a little less money than I normally would have, but I think that's perfectly fine. Should be fine. Probably not. I'm not that interested in that. Doubt I'll learn anything that I don't already know. Who knows though? Still feel like I have one more mithril dagger than I'm supposed to have. That could cause a lot of trouble in Exdeath's castle. We shall see. Oh, I'll step her out. Next dungeon's super hard to stay on step route. I know I said that a lot of times, but like this next one's probably like the hardest one. Because it's in a forest and like the tree, like the forest tiles are difficult to see where the actual square is. Yeah, it's visually hard to see things in terms of squares. Like everything's kind of smoothed out looking. Bladder's gone fine because I've been peeing like a lot throughout the run. Whenever I get a cutscene, it's pretty long. Actually, I'll call the forest the second hardest to stay on step route. The pyramid is the hardest. So that's the one with like that adjustment I was talking about. All right. See how weird that is? Yeah, like, yeah, where's the square? It's very difficult to tell. Okay. Yeah, it's very hard to see what's going on. Not a lot easier. Or, when the forest burns down, that's actually one of the places where like I make mistakes most often. Like, yeah, you can see like further away, but It's just kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. Alright, at this point I pretty much did it. There's just one step left. It's not too hard. I do gotta make sure I don't die to this boss. That would suck. Alright. Cool beans. Saw there I did the combine of Revivify plus Antidote. That's like the weaker version of a level up. I think that's like plus 5 levels. But you only get 2 Dragon Fangs up till now. In the next dungeon I'm going to do a glitch to try and get 99 Dragon Fangs, basically. Yeah, I'm a little worried about doing that glitch to get the Dragon Fangs because this should be fine. This should be fine. Just gotta follow instructions. Hey, what's up, dude? Brian with the raid. Myself. Welcome. The first run of this game I've done in like 6 months, and it's actually going better than expected. About an hour left. Yo, nice. Are you playing 3 on the original console or like a pixel replay or whatever you call it? Pixel remaster. Now we have Super Saiyan God Galuf. so angry he can't die. Unless I use a Phoenix Down. Exdeath got owned by me killing myself. It makes no sense. I don't know why he ran off there. Alright, next dungeon is one of the most exciting parts of the whole run. There's a lot going on in the next dungeon. Step route's hard. We got to catch a Pokemon in the middle. We got to steal 99 Dragon Fangs in the middle, and that fight's pretty hard. We got Exdeath fight itself, which is also pretty hard. Here. You heard that? I was like all the way down a staircase when I did that. Yeah, this next dungeon is pretty much the last point in which the step route matters. It saves a little bit of time to stay on step route for the last two dungeons. But this next one, there's two very specific enemy encounters you need to get. And staying on step route will ensure that I get those two encounters right away. After that, it doesn't really matter anymore. So hopefully I at least stay on it until those two encounters. Should be good. Alright. Exdeath's Castle. Most exciting part of the run, just about. Let's do it. No dumb mistakes because I'm excited. For some reason we switch these two. When sleep. What's my dancing corner? Move the dancing dagger. What's mediator? Where am I in my notes? Oh my god. Okay. Kara mediator. Let's all optimize. Alright. getting hot. Yeah, it's super hot out, man. Alright, now I gotta catch 2 Pokemon. This is really important for a later boss. Alright. Got my 2 Pokemon. Okay, now we gotta get the 99 Dragon Fangs. There's Thief. There's Thief. Alright, this part's really scary. You'll see why. Mating Kiss plus Revivify on the red dragon first. That guy's Berserk. Mating's Kiss plus Revivify on the blue dragon. That guy's Berserk. Okay, now we guard. Now I can't take damage as long as I keep guard up. Okay, now I need to steal a Dragon Fang. Dragon Fang. And escape. I've got 99 Dragon Fangs now. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's what's supposed to happen. Okay. It freaked me out a lot. Alright. That's what's supposed to happen. Alright. Next test time. Maybe a chemist. Toss. Optimize. Here's the knight. Kill toss. Optimize. Replace that with Mithril. Alright. Easy boss. Alright. Pretty slow, but we did it right. Right, anyone who's unaware of what the strategy is the Knight class has two really important abilities. One is the Cupper ability, which means it'll try to take damage for any physical attack that's targeting a low HP character. So since all of my characters were low HP except for the Knight, all physical attacks were redirected to the Knight. And then the other ability the Knight has is called Guard, and that nullifies all physical damage and makes it do 0 damage. So by combining that low health protection plus Guard ability, we are immune to physical damage. And you'll pretty much see that that's going to happen for most of the rest of the fights in the run. So like you'll always see my characters at like really low HP. And it's like, it looks really scary, but like that's actually the safest amount of HP to have. It's weird. So this is World 3. This is like where the two worlds of the game combine into one. And it's really close to the end of the game. you play it casually, this is still pretty far from the end of the game because there's a shitload of side quests that you're encouraged to do. But in the speedrun setting, there are just 2 dungeons left now. And this part's really annoying. It's like a fake like happy times, but happy times do not last very long. Yeah, the next dungeon in the game is probably the hardest in the game to do correctly. Because, like I was saying earlier, this one will have step route variability depending on how many enemy sprites I touch in the dungeon. Every enemy sprite I touch will change the step route. There's one really tough enemy in there that I don't want to touch, but if I touch it, it's going to be scary. And I probably am going to touch it because I'm out of practice. I should have been reading my notes during that cutscene. Because I need to relearn. I need to relearn how the step route works in the next dungeon before I get there. So normal step route is 1 encounter, which means it's +6. For every encounter you get, it's instead of +6, it goes +5, +4, +3 for every encounter, basically. Yeah. Yeah, there's one main part that's scary in this next dungeon. Like, you gotta bait two of the really strong enemies so that they start to chase you, and then you kind of go around a circle, like get around them real quick. It's like one of the few times in the game where like your movement has to be quick and like with good reflexes and shit. Like, it feels like playing an actual video game instead of an RPG. Alright, yes, and now we enter the millions of X-Death cutscenes sequence. X-Death is gonna start destroying the world over the course of like 5 fucking different cutscenes. It's really annoying and takes a long time. Step. Okay. Alright, hardest dungeon in the game. Let's see what we can do here. Ooh, tough boss. Wait. One potion plus Phoenix down. Alright, so now we're at +5 instead of +6, because... yeah. Ooh, that's not good. +5 now. No! Oh no! Oh no! It's it's totally over now. We're definitely all step out. God damn it! I think it might actually be okay, because I did. I need to do +1 step. I think. Who's this on? Kara. Wait, what? Oh, butt skits escape. Okay. I'm really confused. Wait. Oh, it's too late. Okay, yeah, I definitely can't fix this step out. Yeah, I'm only one tile off somehow. But yeah, I'm off the step route. Yeah, there's no way to fix it. I'll just do it casual from here. Yeah, casual run for the rest. No, her name's Kara. Kara and Lena are two separate characters, and they're named that by the game. Yeah, Creely or whatever, that's her, like, her real name, but Super Nintendo called her Kara. I really don't like the name Creely. I don't even know how to say it. Cryle. Yeah, Kara's a much better name. And I got so close to full game step route. It really doesn't matter at this point. It's very minor time seed for the final dungeon. So even on step route, you get a lot of encounters in the final dungeon. Yeah, pretty much just the final dungeon to go. We're pretty much done. Ooh, that's not good. Let's go ahead and save here. Random boss here. It's actually a pretty hard boss if you don't do what the speedrun does. This is why I caught the two Pokemon in Excess Castle. The Pokemon do a shitload of damage to this boss. Kara's also just a normal North American name, so. Alright, so we've seen 2. Do I hear 3 X-Death destroying the world cutscenes? I sure hope there's another one. Yeah, I don't think any of these people actually die though. They come back when you save the world. They're just being transported to another dimension. Because Kefka is much more successful. Kefka is the most successful Final Fantasy villain, pretty much. Oh my god. Alright, so Dragon Fang. Alright, so I need like 20 remaining. So I can sell 73. I can sell 71. Sell the guard ring as well. Anything else I need to sell? Yeah, running shoes are the best accessory. You can get perma haste. Wait, oh wait. Alright, this is the first dungeon, or final dungeon. They're both, yeah, near X-Death and Kefka's tower or whatever, very similar in that they're just giant piles of random shit. Kefka's scary as hell in the speedrun, dude. It's a hard fight. A lot of RNG can cause things to go wrong. Yeah, as a casual, it was easy because I would have like Gem Box Ultima and just do like 20,000 damage every time it was my turn. Yeah, I play FF6 again sometime, but like that's the Final Fantasy I am probably worst at. Don't expect much. No, I don't hate it. Just the one I'm worst at. Like I don't have skill at it. I don't have as much knowledge as most of the others 2D ones. Alright, yeah, don't want to lose this fight. Let's there's front row. There's this freelancer. Escape, combine. If cover optimize butts red mage. This boss is really important because not only do you have to kill this boss, but you have to set up the next boss. Well, 2 bosses from now. So this is really important. Mating kiss plus antidote on Lena for flute. Alright. Cool. I don't use slots, Vanish, Doom. Well, I use Vanish for normal strats, but not like the trick. Or the... Right. Who looks great? What are you talking about? Oh, huh. Yeah. This is the last save available in the run, so I have to do the rest of the game without saving. my god. Oh my god, I thought that was Omega. I thought I got the Omega encounter. That sucked. Right. Last time I did this, something bad happened. I don't remember what though. Alright, here's we're gonna combine that for Lena. We're gonna combine Turtle Shell plus Revivify on the boss. And then we want Kara to die. Kara dies. Dragon Fang. Gale Toss. Revive Kara. Kara dies again. Boss is dead. So yeah, look at how much HP I have. This is how the rest of the run is gonna look, pretty much. That's all the HP I get. It's a very sketchy ass ending of the game. Yeah, it's all very intentional. You want the HP to be that low. Lots of encounters in this room. Alright, so this boss, when I was first learning, was really hard. That was using older strats, now it's pretty easy. The trick is she's levitating, which forces the boss's first move to be to remove the levitation. So the boss wastes a turn. And because of that, then it's just like barely possible because of that. Wait a second. Okay, we're fine, right? Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I think some of the enemies you encounter here are kind of stupid, like implication is that ninjas or like somehow this like godly enemy. One of the enemies' names was Bodyguard. Ooh, careful. We're in like hell and oh, there's a bodyguard. This next boss is kind of easy. Yeah, if it didn't look sketchy enough already, now we're going to take my characters that have no HP And we're gonna turn them into frogs mostly as well. Because, yeah, why not? I'm losing time in every single boss. It's crazy. Alright, just 2 bosses left. The next one is pretty technical. It does not go like most of the rest of the boss fights. So, ooh, I messed up. I'm lucky I didn't get an encounter. I'm real lucky I didn't get an encounter there because I would have wiped. Right, but we're good now. Alright, so we're gonna wait for 4 moves. 1. 2. 3. 4. Gotta heal. Phoenix down, plus dark matter. The boss is now in a separate phase, which makes him vulnerable to this. Alright, now for the final dungeon. Classic Final Fantasy environment here. So if you're the only party member left, hide functions the same as escape. That's pretty important for the strats here. I honestly don't know why we used Dancer for the final fight here. I always thought that was a little weird. Alright. So this boss normally has 2 phases. The second phase is really cool. But we're gonna skip that using a glitch. The final boss is kind of not super exciting. It's still a sketchy ass fight. It's like you're doing that same technique where one character has the guard ability to nullify physical attacks and they're like protecting all the other characters. And then another really important aspect of it is you do a chemist ability that causes the boss to become like enraged. He goes berserk. So all of his attacks become physical attacks, which means you can make it so you don't take damage from him. And in fact, the same thing that makes him berserk is what causes the second form to get skipped. Causes the script to load the next boss to fail. So yeah, it's a pretty straightforward fight, but it looks scary. It's like there's like no HP. But it's not really as hard as some of the bosses I just did, so should be fine. If assuming I beat him, then it makes this run a lot better than I expected it to be. I thought it would be like 430 plus. But yeah, this will be like 410, 411, 412, I don't know, something. One tricky thing about this fight is the character who does the guard technique to nullify physical damage is going to have to weave in one turn of using a chemist combine instead. You have to make sure that that occurs during a gap in the boss's attacking pattern. Powering up the character, he's going to do all the damage. Damage is nullified. So this is where I, instead of using guard, I'm going to take a turn to also have her do a buff. Now I'm going to do the move that causes the boss to go berserk. Revivify plus mating kiss on the boss. And then before the boss attacks, I put up guard, and now I can't take damage. From here on out, I just rinse and repeat. Same techniques, I just guard and throw money. Frog status is just there because it would take time to get rid of it. That's all. That's it. Pretty anticlimactic. Here's where you normally transform into this like badass thing with like four like different parts of him that all have different hitboxes and like different techniques. It's like really fucking hard. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, look how it just like constantly just gets redder and redder. Starting at the very beginning just about, redder, gold by 1 second, then just constantly getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And that's pretty much what I expected. Like, I was looking at notes the whole time. And to actually be fast, you have to be concentrating on the menus, not the notes. Yeah, if I ran it every day, it would be a different story. But my PB of 355 is already like as good as I care to get. Like, going below that's a lot of effort for very little gain. It's not quite that low. It's probably like a high 3x something. Let me see if I can look it up easily. I can't look it up without 35. Okay, that's pretty good. So I'm 20 minutes behind world record. That's standard for me. I don't like. No offense to the world record holder, but I just feel like getting a better time in this game is like just not much of a brag. Like, doesn't really mean much to me. All I care about is that I can go through the game and kill all the bosses without dying. I've always kind of thought that speedrunning RPGs is kind of silly, to be honest. I think RPGs are meant to be immersive and to allow you to explore and grind. Beating them as quickly as possible seems like contrary to the design of the game, but I got more and more interested as time went on in speedrunning the RPGs just because I was curious what are the best ways to fight bosses. And speedrunning will teach you that. Yeah, it would be great to have a world record in one of the games for sure, but like, do I care if I go from like 10th place to 5th place and spend like 3 months and like at least like 50 hours doing that? No, I don't really care to do that. Yeah, I don't know when I'll ever do another run of this. It'll probably be several months before I consider doing it again. But it was fun. It was a good way to spend the evening. Although it was kind of stressful at times, trying not to get off step route. But I was in the right mood for this. I didn't like mind watching all the cutscenes. Tomorrow? Probably not. Maybe next weekend. I like to keep my streams to like 4 or 5 hours on weekdays, and 6 takes me like 6.5 hours. Probably more than that since I haven't ran it in a year. Oh no, not the fake Kara disappears forever. As if one of the main characters is just gonna like disappear for no reason right at the end. Anyway, probably don't want to sit here and watch the whole outro because it's like 20 more minutes. I don't really want to go to bed either. Going to bed means work tomorrow. Alright, take it easy, man. Thanks for watching. Thinking about it. Hellbox. I did a Zelda 1 run before this run, before you got here, Hellbox. So this would be my third Zelda 1 run of the day. Yep, another 40 something. Yeah, I can do another run of that. Although I consider it unwise. I feel like throwing caution to the wind. OT any percent would probably take me like 5 hours. Because I would die again and again and again and again. Ganon as child is no joke. No, I know the CAC route, that's it. Like a very old, modified version of the CAC route to make it easier. But I'm not going to do that because wrong work might waste a lot of time and that'll just piss me off before bed. Yeah, Zelda 1 splits are fine. I don't care. I'll PB again, and then they'll be right. Alright, I don't know what I'm waiting for. Just resting my brain for a second. I gotta pee again, of course. Of course, because it's been almost an hour. Yeah, it's highlighted to YouTube. I don't think I submitted it though. I don't think I will. So I feel like it's significantly worse than my potential now. No, you set the right times. I don't know what you mean. Why do you think that? Oh my god, Kara survived. Whoa. Don't go to that VOD, man. I re-uploaded it. It's like one of my newest videos on the channel. Well, it's because I tried to clip it out. I didn't understand how it worked. Oh, reminder, I gotta get Max medicine. I'm gonna do that now. I'm thinking about it. I gotta go find him though. There have been odd developments for my work situation next week. Turns out the dress code has changed. Now you're welcome to wear jeans to the big meeting on Wednesday. Yeah, they sent out a new email today with the updated schedule because of the snow. And then I saw the dress code. It's like jeans and then like a collared shirt of some kind. I might. But the big meeting that's not held in the actual office, turns out that's being held in a building I can see from my apartment. So I could literally just walk there. Which is probably the best idea because finding parking would be a pain in the ass. Alright, see you, Chutney. Catch you later. Or even if it is freezing cold, I'd rather walk in freezing cold than struggle to find parking. Great, no bombs. I am a little worried about slipping on ice though, and like fancy shoes. That could be dangerous. Here, I just want to get to the stairs at this point. Okay, yeah, there's zero chance I can see myself driving to a building that's like 1 block away, trying to find parking that I have to pay for. There's just no way you can get me to do that. Oh, it's dead run. Unless I can somehow kill him without taking damage. Wow. Super slow, but I'm gonna continue because I don't want to reset. Yeah, I figured I'd go to that meeting, which is Wednesday morning, 9 to 1. And there's a second meeting from like 2 to 5. But I'm gonna definitely slip out during that, before that one, go do my workout instead. thing is, the company's so big and this event's going to be so crowded that I'm not even going to run into anyone I know. I almost guarantee that. Most years, I don't see anybody I know when I go there. But I don't like lying, so like I'll go just so that I don't have to lie when I say, yeah, I was there. But like I don't expect to even see anybody. Yeah, if I do that, I won't actually have to go into the office. And that's the part that I like dislike the most, because that's when I feel like I'm being like supervised by the man. Can't have like a YouTube video up on the side. It has to be like minimized using like the Windows arrow, like mouse lever to see what's going on. That's close. Yeah, shit just stresses me out because I'm scared they're gonna want me to come into the office next year. And this is like a prelude to that. Huh? Well, my manager didn't say shit about what's gonna happen next year. He just said I ought to come, but I don't have to come to this meeting next week. No, I have not discussed that with my boss ever. It was all about having to come into office for... The expectation was originally that every employee has to come in every day this week. All 5 days. And that's what we discussed. Tomorrow, because of snow, it got canceled for everybody, so nobody has to go in tomorrow. But still, like, normal employees are expected to come in Tuesday through Friday for the whole day. Yeah, well, it'd be in September that I have to re-up my work from home status. And like I have the doctor support to try to get that happen. It just makes me feel like a wimp, basically. That's the only problem with it. It's like the doctor's note makes me out to be like a weak person. I feel like Mike can't come in because of social anxiety and shit. And like clearly, like the solution to social anxiety is to expose yourself to social situations. Anybody who knows anything about psychology knows that. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily work for everyone, I guess, but exposure therapy is the gold standard for resolving any kind of phobia. Which I guess when it really comes down to it, that is still a large portion of what's going on. I don't want to go into the office because I'm very scared of the judgment and supervision of everyone else. And a lot of it's just like laziness too. Like I really don't want to leave my house every day. I like to be at home all the time. Well, I wasn't made socially anxious by you, except maybe a little bit when I was smoking a lot of weed, because that just made me anxious in general. But yeah, and you did have to drag me to the theme park. Like I was trying to come up with excuses not to go, but you made me go, and I was glad you did. It was probably one of the most memorable things that happened all last year. Yeah, I was anxious from the smoking. It wasn't really caused by you. Like I think if I was alone and I smoked that much, I still would have felt really anxious. But yeah, there's a little social anxiety involved in going to the theme park. And I had a pretty like emotional evening when you left that night because it reminded me of childhood and how old I am, and the fact that that girl I was interested in was ignoring me. And my dream is, I've always just like dreamt of just going to an amusement park with a girl that I really like. It's not to say I didn't enjoy going with you, but it would have been nice to have a girl there too. It's like I felt kind of rejected at the end of the day, but it also just made me sad seeing like all the young, like more attractive people there. Like all the younger people is like so much happier and healthier, and I miss being like that. Oh yeah, she was terrible. She's like, she's full on leftist. She might be a good person. She seems to have a lot of empathy. But like, she definitely looks down on the fact that I'm a white male. Ooh, we got a forced bomb drop. That doesn't usually happen here. That's what happens when you don't take damage for a while. Yeah, I was really into that girl for like a year straight. I was just totally obsessed with her. I think the main reason why is just because she's the only girl who's showed me attention in real life, I should say, because there's that one internet girl, but yeah, she was the only one in real life to even be a friend for many, many years. And she just she had this kind of tragic beauty to her. Like, she seemed like she was sad, and that made me want to help her, I guess. Classic damsel in distress kind of reaction. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying about judging groups of people. I don't know. I see it as that's what she's been taught to think. As far as I understand, college campuses these days are like hive minds for liberals, and like it'll get you on the identity politics train to where you think about everybody in terms of like identity and racial groups and shit. And that's just like normal for everybody there, so like they don't even question it because it's just that's what everyone else thinks. And they think they definitely, I mean, they got some good intentions. They just want to see people who have like shittier lives have their lives improved. The problem is you can't just break people down by class and race like that, because there's always tons of exceptions to that classification. You gotta judge individuals, not groups. And that makes me right-wing, I guess. I don't know. These days, I try to assume that there is some truth to their worldview. I don't know, I think racism is like very like outdated in America. Like I feel like it pretty much mostly stopped with everybody in the 60s. But a lot of people don't think that's true. Because like personally, I have not met like many racists. The only racists I've ever met are like people on the internet. It's like it's hard for me to believe it's even a real thing. The most racist people I've met, and this in itself is going to sound xenophobic, but like the most racist people I've met are people from other countries. I think it's a lot more acceptable to be racist in certain other countries than it is in America. Anyway, that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I just wanted to talk about a girl I like. Now, I did enjoy going to the amusement park a lot. I wish I'd been more present of mind during that experience because I was very distracted and also I was high, so like it was harder to be in the moment. Oh yeah, the photo was pretty sick. Yeah, too bad. Yeah, I should have gotten it too. I was in a rush for some reason. Like, I just wanted to get on to the next thing. It's still kind of shitty that like two of the best roller coasters there were closed down. So that was lame. We didn't get to ride those. But I think that like tower thing we went on, that was just as tall as the tallest roller coaster. So, like, I still feel like I got to challenge my fear of heights that day. Yeah, as the tower is like raising up, it's like we were only like 2/3 of the way up, and I'm like, all right, you can stop now. You don't have to go any higher than this. That's enough. It just kept getting higher. I think being on a roller coaster can be a little scarier for the heights because like you're like super like strapped into that thing and like you really felt like attached to this giant piece of metal. Whereas on the coaster, like this, you look to the side of you, there's like nothing there. It's just an edge. Damn, dude, I've been tearing this dungeon apart. Full health still. Everything's going down really fast. This might be a gold or something. We'll see. I should have grabbed one of those hearts. In retrospect, I could have saved time in this room because of the beam swords. Just too focused on not wanting to do safeties. Alright, that's a pretty fast dungeon. Let's see if this golds. There's a good chance it will. Go down? No? Not quite. Still good though. Might still have salvation at work because I did already register for this event as remote. Which means they might deny me access at the door. Again, it really bothers me too that chances that I don't even run into someone I know is so high, isn't it? It's like it feels like I'm sacrificing for nothing. It's not good. I'm taking a lot of damage. Really don't want to take damage in this fight. Oh my god, and I did. Took a lot of damage. Tried as hard as I could to be careful. It didn't work. It didn't work. I'm gonna die. I need a fairy drop, guys. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Still in trouble, dude. This is not good. Fuck. Oh my god! Move! Guys, what are you doing? Bro, you should probably catch up on Cinder Spires, man. You can be excited about that coming out this year too. Just 2 books. They're not that long. You already know that you like the author. Yeah, who knows? You might like Codex Alera. I just didn't really like Codex. I couldn't get into it. But who knows? Everybody's got different tastes. How did I get to more than half full hearts from the situation I was in? I was down to 2. Means I got a shitload of drops. Oh my god. And I look away and lose half of them. Where do you look away from the screen? I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ. That was a terrible dungeon, dude. Time lost still isn't over because hearts have to refill for a couple seconds. Serpico is not here, right? No, not unless you didn't hear me ask if Serpico's here, because I want to talk about the Halloween party. I'm just curious what you think about what the guy said. I thought it was super interesting. It's like, it kind of confirms my suspicion that basically I think Starborn are gonna work like the movie Highlander. And that basically there's gonna be a competition of some sort among Starborn. And like only one of them can survive. That's my theory. So that's why Dracul's like, I want to survey the field before the end game. That's the second time he said something like that. Yeah, I thought that was super interesting. Like he wants to take Harry out, I think, but not yet for some reason. I don't know why he's waiting. I kind of want to re-listen to just that scene to try to like parse exactly what he said. In human form. Maybe he's like an outsider or something. Yeah, if he's going to be important, then that seems to make Kincaid more important as well. If you think about it, because Kincaid was his servant for a long time. And Harry had that one little that vision of Kincaid using the sight, and it made him sound like he's really scary, actually. But yeah, if he does, if he did used to serve Dracul, he doesn't now, and I'm not going to confirm or deny whether he does. It makes you wonder, what kind of falling out must they have had? And why is Kincaid still alive? What Kincaid said is that he says to Harry that I'm just as human as you are. And that's his response. Which of course could mean two things. It could mean that they're both human, or it could mean they're both not human. And I feel like it's more an admission that Harry must not actually be human. Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, I love the fact that he just gave everyone his address, and he's not scared of the entire White Council. And he's like, no, you definitely haven't met someone like me before. Like, that's something most bad guys would say, but somehow I feel like he's probably not bluffing. He probably really is extremely badass. It's just what is his motivation? What is he trying to do? Something about stars and stones according to Battleground, but we just still don't really know what that is. Hey Max, are you staring at my elbow? It's a good boy, Max. Anything interesting going on down there? Wow, dude. Beam swords at the end of level 9. That's never happened before. I mean, I'm sure it has, but it usually doesn't. I knew that was gonna happen. I wonder who's more Badass Dracul or Ferrovex? I've always wanted Ferrovex to be like really strong. Like he had a great entrance and Grave Peril. But like when he met Ethnu, it made him seem kind of weak. But I think that was just because he wasn't in his true form. Like, it sounds like he's so powerful that he can't even be in his true form without, like, destroying reality. That's how fucking strong he is. If he were to throw down, then everything would just get destroyed. That's pretty strong. Alright, saved a little time at the end there. GG. Alright, gotta get to bed. It's a meeting in 8 hours. I hope you have a good night. Take it easy, man.